Hello, everybody. I'm alive. Welcome to the stream. Hi. We are here to get to the finale of Case 5, which would mean the end of the first game, which is pretty crazy. One game down, seven more to go? Seven more to go? Seven more to go. I actually hate completing one game. Kinda hate it. I'm so not ready, dude. But let me tell you though, I got a damn good theory for this case. I think I got it, dude. I think I got it. I'm pretty excited. Are any of us really alive? Damn, such a deep question. You can't just start the morning like that, bro. Oh my god. Oh yes, plus the crossover game. I don't think I'd play the crossover game until I play Professor Layton, though. Like, I want to play both sides first before I play a crossover. Gant lovers rise up. Dude, Gant's going down today. He's gonna get fucking annihilated. And you know who's gonna feel really good about it? Miles fucking Edgeworth. I'm gonna make sure that that man's reputation comes back from the grave. If it's the last thing I do. I like how I started off this case, I'm like, ah, fuck Miles Edgeworth again. And now I'm like... now I'm like, goddamn. I feel so bad for this man. We're gonna restore his reputation because he's not quitting. He's not quitting! If it is the last thing I do, he is not putting in that letter of resignation. Oh, Dynasty! You got access to the top secret Discord channel. You did it. Damn. Alright, I can do this right now. Dynasty, add role. 1 million club member. You have been added. You now have access to the secret channel. 3 people lie in this channel now. Well, we'd start the second game tomorrow. That's the thing. If I finish this game, I will admit, as much as I would love to watch the movie, and I'm dying to watch the movie, this next 7 days are like some of the busiest 7 days of my life. I'm in a bit of a panic. I literally have 0 time to figure out how to stream the movie right now. So it's gonna have to wait until next week. I have a big crunch on videos right now with no help. Hold it! So I'm not gonna lie, my life is very busy. 7 days, I just gotta last 7 days. But after that, I can figure out how to stream the movie. I will do it. I just am very busy. So I am so sorry. BX, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the subs, by the way, throughout this whole playthrough. There's been a lot of new subs in here, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much, and I hope that you enjoy the emotes, too. There's more coming. Yeah, live action Yakuza movie. They just shadow dropped that. That was wild. I like literally saw that. Like, I had just opened up Twitter and I had saw that post and I was like, is this real? Like, I thought it was a parody account. Like, I had to check and make sure RGG had posted that. I'm like, that's real. And then I had to make sure the date wasn't April 1st and I'm like, oh my god, it's real. Like, I had to make sure I saw the right thing. I'm like, because you don't get a trailer for it. We're not getting a trailer. They just shadow dropped a fucking poster for the movie. and left. Like, what? Or, movie series, yeah, TV series on Prime. Amazon Prime. I have to finish Yakuza 0 by the end of the month or I'm fired. Your 6 months are up, Tion. Tion's about to lose his job if he doesn't finish Yakuza 0 by the end of the month. That was the deal we had. We had a deal, Tion. Other than Majima, they suck. I don't know. Maybe we'll be surprised. I don't have my hopes up too high, but you know what? I'll still watch a movie. Yo, Regplate! Thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, there's not gonna be Majima. I see a couple people posting like, oh, I can't wait to see who's cast as Majima. I'm like, he's not gonna be in it. I need to watch it. I didn't know that this was a thing until recently. One day we'll watch it. "36 hours into the game." Okay, that's not bad. So have you spent like 30 hours in sub-stories? Depends on how much side content you're doing, because like 36 hours could mean, oh, I'm almost done with the game. Or it could mean, oh, I've spent 30 hours doing just sub-stories. Like in Yakuza, 36 hours means nothing. What does that mean? Okay, chapter 7. Okay, we're good. Oh, that means that you saw Peak. You saw the forest scene. It's still probably my favorite scene out of all of media. Holy shit. It is so good. Yeah. You know what? I get to meet Nishiki's voice actor, Japanese one, at the Yakuza event that I can now talk about, finally. Did I talk about that yesterday?
John McKillop donated 13 Canadian dollars and 99 cents through Super Chat. So hyped for today.
John, thank you so much for the 14 Canadian dollar donation. I very much appreciate that. That is very kind of you. So yeah, the voice actor for Ichiban and Nishiki in Japanese will be at Anime Expo at the Yakuza event that I am a guest for. So that means I get to spend personal time with the man. And I'm freaking out a little bit. Like, it ain't just like, oh, I get to take a picture with him. It's like, oh, I get to spend like a half a day with him. I'm like freaking the fuck out, okay? And I absolutely will tell him that his performance in that forest scene is quite literally my favorite voice acting I have ever heard in my life. Like that Nishiki monologue is the most heart-wrenching, such beautiful acting I have ever seen. And I will make sure I tell him that. I am so excited, like, to meet him. Like, truly a goddamn fucking legend. Nishiki's the best, yeah. Everyone loves him. Like, I think most of the team at RGG, Nishiki is, like, their favorite character. A lot of them. So anyway, I'm trying to not, be too starstruck. By the way, there's still things about that Yakuza event that aren't announced. There is more. And it's crazy that it's already sold out. I cannot believe they already sold out. But there's more to that event that I cannot wait to talk about. Obviously, I can't say what else, but I'll make sure that we get as much footage of the event as possible because you guys will absolutely want to see what's going on. It is crazy. Just think of like Yakuza things and then just use your imagination and see if it's and then see if it's gonna be there. The event is at Anime Expo. It's on Saturday night. I'm so excited. But yeah, that was like the craziest email that I've ever gotten. And not being able to say anything for the past over a month. This has been over a month and a half actually. Not being able to talk about it has been torture. It's so big. So anyway, I'm excited about all things Yakuza. That movie, I'll figure out a way for us to watch it together. I know that we can't really watch it on stream. It is on Amazon Prime. Did they get rid of watch parties yet? I know they talked about it, but I don't know if they went through with it yet. Because that's one way we can legally do it, actually, because it is on Amazon Prime. But if it's coming out in October, by then, watch parties might be gone, so maybe we won't be able to do it that way. I'll have to research a bit. Sorry. I'll research a bit. Six episode series. Oh, I didn't see any of that. Oh, thank you, Kuba. I appreciate it. Welcome to the streams. Six episodes of Peak. I don't know what to expect. With these kinds of things, my expectations are very low, but I'm still very, very excited. All right, but I could talk for a while. But what I would love to do more than that is play the goddamn video game. And I want to accuse Gantz of being a terrible person and a bitch. Me. That's what I want. So, let me tell you just one thing that I think I'm pretty confident about having figured out. Actually, I'm not confident. I'm like... I would say I'm about 80% confident. So there's a large 20% of doubt right now. But... me thinking about this case, okay? Please, chat, do not answer any questions. Just let me theorize and say stupid shit, because I have a feeling that people are going to talk about what I'm about to say. Don't correct me, okay? Just let me cook, because I don't even think what I'm about to say is physically possible. And I don't want you guys to tell me if it's not possible, because then you ruin my goddamn theory, and fuck you. I don't know if what I'm about to say is possible because I personally have never heard of this. But I'm like, there are so many things when it comes to like crime that I don't watch like crime shows. I don't know how shit works a lot of the time. But I kind of thought of a possibility that I don't know can actually be a thing, but faking someone's fingerprints. I hope that doesn't sound fucking stupid, because my whole theory rides on this. Oh, okay, so I will explain, but I think Gant is faking fingerprints. I have personally never heard of this. I don't even know if it's fucking possible. But that's what I think is happening. And in both cases, they have supporting evidence. So if we look at Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints, bloody fingerprints on his own locker, we had that fingerprint off of another mark that was next to it, not on the bloodied hand itself. So, or actually, I don't remember that, but I think that's how it worked. Wait, I might be wrong on that, but it doesn't matter. I still think that the fingerprints were faked to look like it was Gumshoe's fingerprints, not Gant. I think that he covered it up. I don't know how you fucking do that, though. You would have to take the fingerprints off of somewhere and put it there, right? So I'm trying to think of how they did that. Well, I do remember that on the Blue Badger, well, there's a few things here. So the Blue Badger, I think it's important to note that the chief of police, well, that Gant ordered Gumshoe to make the Badger. If I recall, I have to look at the court record, but I'm pretty sure it said that the chief of PD ordered Gumshoe to make it. Now, that would give him access to fingerprints. So, there's a handprint on the Blue Badger, which I think is Gumshoe's. I think he just took that handprint and put the prints on the locker. I don't know if that's possible, but that's what I think. And then the same case... So it got me thinking with the case of Emma, with her fingerprint on the pot thing, whatever it fucking is. He has a scrap of cloth that has Emma's handprint on it. So that makes me think that he kept the cloth because he could take the fingerprints or something from that cloth and put it on the pot. So that you're basically diverting fingers in other directions other than Gant himself. So, this is my theory, and the reason why I'm only 80% sure about faking the fingerprints is because I don't know the logistics of how one even does that, because I've never heard of that before. I don't know. So that's where I'm at with my theory. Faked fingerprints. They are not Gumshoe's bloody fingerprints on his own locker, and they are not Emma Sky's fingerprints on the pot. And that is all I have for today. That's it. And it's gonna sound really dumb if that's not it. Actually, I usually always sound dumb, so you know what, I'll just accept that fact. But that's where I'm at. That's the only thing I could come up with between yesterday's stream and today's stream. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Also, Ritz, thank you so much for the $5 donation. What the fuck? Y'all have been, like, dropping so many super chats over on YouTube, and I'm so thankful. Thank you so much for all the support. Watching you play this game has been cathartic since I previously associated the game with a bad relationship, so thank you for a new experience. Oh my gosh! You're most welcome, Ritz. Thank you so much. That's so kind for you to say. What the hell? Oh, foil. Oh my god, that is so dumb.
I appreciate your work ethic with content slavery
Chat.
inspiration. And recent streams
Aww.
got me converted into Ace Attorney Enjoyer, bit by bit.
Yeah, okay, it is my, like, new life's mission to make everybody in this goddamn world an Ace Attorney Enjoyer. I'm gonna do whatever it fucking takes. Everybody is going to play this goddamn game, and everybody is going to fucking like it. That is my life's mission. That is what I live for now. I'm gonna start with my sister. I'm gonna try to convince my sister to play it. My sister doesn't play video games, so this is a lost cause. She used to be a gamer when we were kids. But I have a feeling that her and her girlfriend would love to play Ace Attorney together. Her girlfriend's really into, like, detective stuff. I'm like, I know that she would love to play it. And I think it's like, I think Ace Attorney can be a cute game to play together too. So I'm gonna try to convince my sister to play it with her girlfriend. You know, like, you know, you and Alex could, you know, sit down on the couch and play some Ace Attorney as like a date night. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I genuinely think they would love it, though. Yeah, I do feel like Ace Attorney is a good game to play with your partner. I do. I think that they would have a good time playing it together. And, like, figuring stuff out and stuff. I don't know. I can see that being super cute. Oh, your bro and you are replaying it together? That's really cute. Yeah. That would be so cute. Just to, like, sit down with someone and, like, play it together with someone. Yeah. I'm gonna try it. My sister, though. It's gonna be tough to get her to do it. I don't know if it's gonna be possible, but I'm gonna try. For a person that is not a gamer much at all. You've been playing Ace Attorney with your family? Oh, that is so cute. Yeah, the thing is, like, I've told you guys a couple times that I grew up with my family and we played a lot of, like, family games together, right? We would play King's Quest together and then Myst and Riven. Those kinds of games, very puzzly games that took a lot of big brains. So we would play all these, like, games together and put all of our brains together to play them. And those were, like, some of my favorite memories growing up, just having game nights with my family playing these games. And I think I would have loved to do that with Ace Attorney. I think that we would have had a great time doing that with Ace Attorney growing up. Yeah, my sister, yeah, she doesn't have any consoles. And she does have, like, a PC, kind of. She's more of a laptop kind of person, but it's not like this game takes any... This game doesn't take much of your CPU or anything. Like, it's a very... It's pretty bare bones, so their laptop should be able to, like, play this game, I think. I don't know if she has a Steam account, but yeah, we'll see options. You played King's Quest with your family, too? I have such great memories with King's Quest, besides the fact that I had a lot of nightmares. There's a lot of nightmare fuel shit in King's Quest as a series. Really scared the shit out of me. I still sometimes would have nightmares of the boogeyman. I think that's in King's Quest 6 or 7, I can't remember. Boogie Woogie Land. Oh, it's creepy. And the music, I'll never forget it. There's a lot of really, like, because King's Quest is known for, like, the amount of, like, stupid ways that you could die in those games. They're all just really bullshit, but they're so fun. So all of the ways that you can die are, like, kind of traumatizing. So I would have a lot of nightmares, a lot of different ways that I would die in King's Quest, and it was not fun. But we played it together as a family, which made it a little bit better. You don't think it's translated my English was bad? Oh, as a kid, yeah. I know Dom has some issues like that. Like, he grew up with some games, but he didn't speak English until, like, he was in his teens. It took him a while to learn English. So he played a lot of games in English, but he didn't understand them. But he tried. But I know that that's how he ended up learning English in the end, was just playing a lot of English games and watching English media. And then he learned over time. But yeah, your story is pretty much the same as my partner's, like growing up playing, trying to understand English when you don't, and trying to enjoy games when you don't understand the language. So it's on iOS, this game. That's actually good because I think that they might be able to play it that way. I'll try. We'll see. I see my sister in 1 month. So that is my campaign. That's when my campaign starts to try to get her to play. I think I have to target my like convincing at her girlfriend though, since she's more of the person that likes detective stuff like this. So I'm gonna try to target it at the girlfriend. Yeah. You grew up with Professor Layton. Oh, I wish I knew about these games. I literally did not know for so long. She would love Edgeworth? I actually don't know if they would. They're, like, my sister's taste is not the same as mine. It's actually pretty much the opposite of mine. I actually don't think that they would like Edgeworth. I don't know, we'll see. My sister is very different than me. We'll see. Oh, thank you, June. That's so sweet. One of the YouTubers I frequent has done streams of the old King's Quest games, and God, the death scenes are hilarious. They're hilarious, but whenever you're playing them as like a kid, I was like 5 or 6, watching my family play King's Quest together, and yeah, when you're that young, it was just more traumatizing to me. I was so scared. Will you disown her if she likes Von Karma? She definitely would not like Von Karma, for sure. For sure. Aw, thank you, Game Salamander. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. I'm just so glad that you guys are enjoying the playthrough so much. That being said, I should play the game. God damn it. Would she like Lana Sky? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. We'll see. First steps first, I gotta get her to play Ace Attorney, so we'll see. And then that means I gotta finish playing Ace Attorney. Let's go. Let's finish the first game, shall we? Who was my favorite character so far?
I don't know, take a guess.
The blue badger. Got him. It's definitely the blue badger. All right, this is before we start the trial. 9:47. This is the defendant lobby, all right, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. This better be Miles. Yeah. What's going on, buddy? Edgeworth. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. Man, I didn't realize how awkward of a position that puts Edgeworth in. Wait! Maybe it's actually good that he is thinking about resigning, just in this moment, because that gives him... He has nothing to lose. He can go into this accusing Gant, knowing that he was just gonna lose his job anyway, because he was gonna resign. That might be good for his mental state, in this case. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. This is gonna be... Oh, this is gonna be a very scary trial. This is a high accusation. True. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. Oh! I thought you were saying that you were on my side for a second. Did he just backtrack? But you didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here to hear what you have to say. Buddy, you are so confusing right now. Do you want to accuse Gant or not? I would think that you would want that. Come on. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Come on, buddy. I could save your reputation if we accuse Gant. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. Oh, this is good. I like the idea that we really do have to work together to take down Gant. Like, come on, buddy. Like, I need you too. I don't think I could do it alone. If she's found guilty, you lose your only chance to find out what really happened. Oh! I love, like, Ace Attorney, like, subtle storytelling, even in the way that the text reads. Because, like, the text was really slow there, which means that Edgeworth is really, really thinking about it. It's like he says the line, but he also, like, emphasized with the scrolling of the text being really slow. I love that kind of storytelling. I'll think about it. You better think about it, bitch. We really gotta work together here. See you in court. Oh, that's it? That's it? Ooh! This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Oh. We gotta work together. We have to work together, Edgeworth, please. Please. Now I'm more nervous about Miles than I am about Gant. Please, buddy. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Please. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth an opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, Yudgy, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? I'm so nervous. Oh my god. This is such a nerve-wracking trial. I should have had like a heart rate monitor for this trial or something. Oh my god. Oh shit. Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. Oh no. I'm like worried that there's some blackmail going on now. Ah! I'm really nervous because like he had Emma in questioning. So I'm like, what if he used Emma as like a blackmailing tool for Lana now? And I'm, to make her say something that is not correct or something. I don't know. I'm just really nervous about this. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Edgeworth, please. Do the right thing. I need Edgeworth to step up. Buddy, you gotta step up. Huh? I confess to all the charges against me. On February 22nd of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman. In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Miles, please say that you deny this. Please. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue. Even if Mr. Wright may feel... Oh, come on, please. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court Miles? Yes! Yes, Miles, go! Yes, please, stop this! Oh! God damn it! Miles, don't wait until the last second next time, okay? Like, I'm gonna have a heart attack, please. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Oh my god. Oh my god, he did it. He pulled through. Oh, he pulled through. He pulled through. Come on, Miles. Okay. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. Oh, Gant came back! Oh my god! Miles! His job is on the line. Now, if we don't get Gantz down in this trial, everybody loses their fucking job. Gumshoe, Miles, I guess I'll be fine. But like everybody's done. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut?
Still catching up on the rides, but love the playthrough. Thanks for the content, Crystal Love.
Gant is making me fucking sweat bullets right now. Oh my god! Miles, that is so hot! Yeah, buddy! Holy shit, I've never been so attracted to this man! Oh my god! The balls! The balls! He has right now to stand up to Gant. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is hot! I don't think I care for your tone, Chief. I'm gonna lose my mind! I love him! Oh my god! Miles fucking Edgeworth! Holy shit! This is so hot! Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. I'm crying. Holy shit. Oh, God. Like, I just, what I do all the time is I put myself in a character's shoes, right? The amount of fucking balls you have to do this right now. Oh, to stand up to like your superior who runs so much shit that you're putting your goddamn life on the line doing this. Like, this is such like a high stake move to make. He just, like, this ain't a small deal. That takes balls. Phoenix is speechless! Dude, Phoenix, you better be attracted to Miles right now, I swear to God! This bitch is being so hot right now! Woo! With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. This is what I said before. He has nothing to lose. He was already gonna put in his letter of resignation. In his mind, he's already lost his job. He has nothing to lose. This helps him so much. Holy shit, I love this man. I'm shaking. Oh my god. This trial just started. The trial only just started. Some kind of deal, hmm? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Oh, bitch, you can't say that. He... You can't stoke the flames, dude. If you piss off Miles by saying that, oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, he's pissed! I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Scott. This is really hot. Okay. I can't. My ass is so attracted to this man right now. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Scott. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Oh no, yeah! Oh my god, okay. Oh, this trial just started. Oh my god. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Oh, Chief Gant's pissed. Oh my god! Holy shit. You threatened Miles Edgeworth. I am going to murder your ass personally. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is in a courtroom! He's saying this in a goddamn courtroom! You'll live to regret this, mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the— Oh my god, he doesn't even care. He doesn't even care that his life was just threatened. I am— Wow. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. He's decided on doing a lot more than that, buddy. Holy shit. I'm sorry, all I could do is look at Edgeworth with just hearts in my eyes. Wow. I like... Ooh. Okay. Oh boy, I'm crying. Okay. I'm just... Your Honor, he's hot. Jesus Christ, he's hot. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Skye.
my occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Oh my god. Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead the truth behind this trial. You know, it is really nice to work with Edgeworth on this case. We are on the same side right now, and it is... Yes. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? The defense will do that for me. That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna do your job. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. No, he just believes in me, and that's hot. Ah! He absolutely believes in me. That is like, this is peak. This is peak. This is peak. Like, we are absolutely on the same wavelength. Like, we're working together on this case. Edgeworth is throwing me balls that he knows I'm gonna catch and he knows I'm gonna run with. Like, this is amazing. This is literally peak. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever! Yes, I remember. But you guys know what I mean, god damn it. Alright, I can't let Edgeworth down. That's the thing. Edgeworth believes in me right now. I gotta deliver. Holy shit, he owes me. Except right now he also... Oh goddamn, I owe him. Wait, we owe each other. Okay, so this is like a... Okay, this is really gay. Okay, goddamn. Okay, Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look, and that's when I saw him. Phoenix gonna turn on the Gluck Gluck 9000 after the trial. What is that? What? The what? I don't know. No. I'll Google it later. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in? I don't remember clearly what happened then. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything. Right, but just then, lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I told the detective about what I saw then. Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. The victim. Hear more. So, you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Gant didn't draw that picture. Emma drew that picture. Oh! Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. Miles, why are you objecting? Miles, why? But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. You also have half of it. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
Raven Jess, by the way, thank you for the 6 months. Servy, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. And Annie, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage? When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the 2 began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much of this about this as she can. We have so much fucking evidence in this case. God damn. The description isn't changed though, so I'm concerned if this is gonna come up. Like, do I need to... Should I do it again? No. Okay, it's weird because, like, if it's not in the description, whatever. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? This is so silly. I'm sorry, this is so silly. Hey, I'm not the bad guy. Yeah, that's why this is so silly! We're working together! It's funny that they still do this. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for this case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. This is the evidence list for the SO9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. What's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew! Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Don't be mad at me, bro. Get your pointy finger away from me. Me?! Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. Why? This is... We still have to keep up this pretense. It's so weird. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. Okay, Phoenix is getting too smug about this. He's enjoying this way too much. But Miss Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Ah. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. You should look at Miles right now. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Did you even look, Miles? Mr. Edgeworth? It's possible. Let's see. You never looked! Miles! This is your job! Oh my god! Miles Edgeworth, oh my god. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. I'm just very mad that I truly did not see that coming. That thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. They actually updated it. Okay. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, this is... Will you please testify about this picture that you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were 2 shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. That's it. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about the murder, prosecutor Neil Marshall. Go ahead, Miles. Say something. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Damn it. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. Can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? So, at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor. Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. Miles? The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. You really need to torture this girlie for... What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. Oh my god. I love the idea that they are working together on this case at this point, Miles and Phoenix. They're working together on this case, but they still have these jabs at each other, which is completely unnecessary, but it's still there. I'm in love with whatever is going on here. This is fantastic. Anyway, this picture. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. That's strange. She claims that this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. I don't... There's a couple things here. Time to bluff my way out of this, right? I don't know what... Oh my god. Huh. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. It's like... Oh, there was a fourth one. Oh, I'm an idiot. Did I press that? Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Miles is so mad at me. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary! I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Oh, well... Miles, throw me a bone here. That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. I know what they're gonna do, and I'm not even sure, so... I'm not sure how to... They're gonna ask me to point out the contradiction in the picture. And I'm gonna be like, I don't fucking know! I have an idea. It's the weapon that he's holding, but I don't know if that's right. The judge just ... Oh, I'm an idiot. Stabbed in the back. The autopsy report. I forgot about that. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us? What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Oh boy. Well, the part that he's not getting stabbed in the back, this is the front. I'm gonna... And also... That's up for debate. Okay, no, it's not that. It's not that. No. That's because the drawing stinks! I'm taking a screenshot of that whenever I see AI art on Twitter. That's the response. That was worth it. Mr. Wright, how could you? The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. Okay. Miles, that's rich. So long as the defense has learned his lesson. Let me reread the autopsy report. Single stab wound, piercing the heart and lung, died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in the wound was missing the tip. I want to call out both things, but it's fine. I'll go for the weapon. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. If even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. Yeah? And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Miles really didn't see that? What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Oh, the boyfriends are objecting! Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? Oh my god. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. Oh my god, so much objecting! That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure that she remembered it correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was remembering it correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Oh my god! The objections! Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another explanation. They're having fun at this point. This is foreplay. Is objecting just foreplay? Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Oh my god. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. Come on, Edgeworth. We all know that Gant's a liar. You gotta work with me, buddy. Don't be mad. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There we go. There must have been another broken knife. Now we're getting there. So, Mr. Edgeworth, why is your prosecutor trophy missing one? What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright? In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume, then, that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Do I show the picture? Or the... Also... Yeah. The pot still confuses me. I'm gonna be real, this is the only thing that I'm pretty much stumped on for this case. That's really the only thing that confuses me. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here, inside this picture. This is a picture of the awards. Ah, now Miles gets it. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order! Order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, the man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Why? Why was I assuming it to be Gant? Wait, what? Miles, you really lost me. Okay, he got me. Wait, what? But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? Why did I think it was Gant? Oh, come on, smuggy bitch! Go away! Get your smugness out of my face! Put it toward Gant, you asshole! It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait! I remember now! I remember everything! Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list, the one with that picture scribbled on the back. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. They gotta play the music again. All this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. That's it. Did I get that? That is... Okay. This is certainly most unusual. Oh, Miles, what now? Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. The defense may now cross-examine. Oh my god. Girl. I have to... I don't care what kind of blackmail he got on you. He's gonna go to jail, sweetie. It'll be fine. I would rather, like, Gumshoe and Miles not lose their jobs, okay? Like... Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further. Lana, what's the meaning of this? Please, remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Skye. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Oh, God. When I saw that man raise his knife... When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think. All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you... I panicked and panicked and rushed toward both of them. Welcome home. You okay? Did it go well? Oh, why not? Okay. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person. What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was a witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. Miles would know. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw it at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him somewhere before. Now I finally remember! Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing has caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow. You didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. Ah, boyfriends are objecting again. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation for that. If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this Blue Badger really? The Blue Badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain that she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day, 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright! Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? I actually have to show them the angle. I tried to do this earlier. There we go. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No, it can't be. Order, order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Oh my god. Although we all enjoy the Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? I want to screenshot that. God, these are such, like, good images for, like, Twitter replies. Yes. My god. What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Miles! I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know this the witness saw this? What's different now that we know the witness saw the jar? The murderer. I want to say the murderer, but also the murder weapon. Should I say the murder weapon? Oh, I want to say both. I want to say the murderer just because I'm, like, very eager to get Gant in here. Can I say the murderer, please? I would love to get that man in here. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murderer, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? The location of the jar is known in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. Why are you objecting? But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. Do you know how shadows work, Miles? The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place at Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Is that really why all these years he never bothered to clean it? He just left it. Exactly. Got him! If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? Do I? Oh my god. I finally figured it out. So, this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. Yeah. It's too late to quit now! Please recall the witness's testimony. She said that she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? The impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? A suit of armor holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be... Edgeworth, you knew it was coming, okay? Okay. There's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I could go through with this. If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. Can you say it? Not me, Miles? Can you say it? In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? 'Tis a flesh wound, it's fine. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life. This is not a good direction they're going in right now. Oh god, we gotta stop this. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Lana! What were you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet that you don't. This isn't over. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. We could if Maya came back. Technically. Technically. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Miles, why are you smug? Touché, Miss Skye. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? Thank you. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, God, I love this, man. Oh my God. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? The real murderer's name the victim may have left behind. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister is a Oh, sweetie. Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Oh my god, Miles. Yes, Miles. Yes. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. I never figured it out, though. That's the problem. I kept looking at it, but I can't figure it out. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten that this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar. If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. I didn't figure it out, though. I kept looking at this, but I can't figure it out. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Oh, are we playing, like, connect the dots? I tried to do that before, though, and I still didn't come up with anything. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. Sorry, Lana. What kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I'm trying to play connect the dots, bro. There's only one thing that the victim would have written, given the circumstances, his murderer's name. I can undo. Oh! How do I connect lines when you don't know what the dots are? Can you spell I even know the word. Like, it's either Damon or Gant. And I still can't connect the dots. Can we, like, do that or something? Connecting dots is hard. Just connect a bunch of dots. This is what I mean. Connecting dots doesn't get me anywhere. I can go to the court record? How do I spell your goddamn name? Damon Gant? I've been nailing this trial up to this point. I knew this was gonna stump me. I knew it was gonna fucking stump me too. Ugh. I hate this. Should I maybe in the direction of which they're facing? Something like this. Because, like, you can see the smearings a little bit. But then if I go in the direction of where they're smeared, it still doesn't help much. You kind of got an M here. We're kind of getting somewhere. Like, that's an A. How's it go? Oh my god. You guys and your polls today. This whole playthrough, you guys have been going so hard with those. Emma! I got it. Emma. So you just kind of connect Emma. See, first try, chat. First try. Don't doubt my powers.
Take that!
It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. I'm still, like, in the... though. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Oof, the dead silence. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Hold it! Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna piss my pants. Trying to think ahead. How does any of this... Aw, is Miles gonna bring that up? How does any of this pertain to now? I'm gonna get his ass. I'm gonna get his ass. Swear to fucking God. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Oh my God, what an asshole! Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was set. Yeah, because he's not responsible for the other murderers. Asshole. You're an ass. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Asshole! End his life! Edgeworth is already having like a bad fucking time. Yeah, objection! Don't you bully my boyfriend in the courtroom, you ass! Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Holy shit, I want to punch him. Edgeworth, you want to do it with me? We can do it together. Fuck. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. You. Holy shit. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Oh my God, we have to object. Phoenix, objection. I would like to clear my boyfriend. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Miles. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. He's responsible for the murder of David Goodman, and I'm going to get his fucking ass! I have a hard time looking at Miles. I feel so bad. Can I just say, like, what you did at the beginning of the trial was really, 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 really hot. Like, it was really fucking attractive, dude. Like, we don't have to think about how the trial ended. We don't have to think about that at all. But, like, how you started the trial, like, was peak. Miles, I just really want you to know that. I just really want you to know. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, oh my God. This is my problem, not yours. Oh boy. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pal! Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this to see it to you if there was a break in today's trial. What the fuck's that? Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. That would make him guilty, yes. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. She said if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Whew. Alright, time to read shit. Oh god. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the PD. He has to approve the evidence. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Yeah. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now. All that's left now is a chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Haven't you figured it out yet? Why am I still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. Oh my god, what? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out that she unwittingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me that you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. This means the real killer is still out there. And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. The whole last trial seemed completely pointless. Yay! We gave Emma some trauma. Moving right along. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. He bows! He bows! Like a Giga Chad! Thank you for the news, Your Honor. God damn, Edgeworth! Oh my! Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking, and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. How many times can I say that's hot in like one day, man? All right, Miles, I won't let you down. He's already in a really tough position, so I have to say it, don't I? I have to be the one to say it. His credibility, I think, is at a point where it's like at an all-time under like speculation. So if he is the person that says Demon Gant has to come to the stand to testify, I don't even know if it would go through. So he has to throw the ball at me, which ain't a bad idea. That's also extremely hot. But yeah, okay, let's go. We can do it. We can do it. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Hot. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance? If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. Thanks for the pressure, buddy. I need to pee. I need to pee. Okay. Look at this photograph. Oh my god, that's fucking yaoi. Yes, bitch. Okay. Oh boy. For, what's this? Our boyfriend is letting us be on top for once. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of want to do a funny and call Bruce Goodman.
Take that! Objection!
Miles! Miles immediately objects! That is hilarious! That's so funny! Not even... I didn't even get to do anything! It appears I've overestimated you, Mr. Wright. For a moment, I actually thought you knew what you were doing. That's funny. That's like you subtly admitting that you believed in me. Yeah, it's just, us working together on this case is really, nice. This court has long since tired of your questionable antics? Wow. Okay. Whatever. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel that we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? Yes. True. All right, bailiff. Please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, that's gotta feel good for Edgeworth to say to him. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation! So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. You mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. That shouldn't be allowed! Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. That shouldn't be a thing. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Oh, Miles, call him out. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Fuck this guy. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. That's right, I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about the power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. That's not funny. That's pretty fucked up. Could you tell us what you saw? It was shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. That literally... Oh my god. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yeah, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved. So that means... you found the body near Lana's desk? That's right. I think you said it earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway... Fuck this guy. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. Can't understand how Lana must have felt, but moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. Miles! If you're going to stare at anything, you'd better off staring at the court record. I'm getting there. Worthy, always the smooth talker. Which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow, I've got to link Gant to the incident. Not the current one, but the 2 years ago one, specifically. So we're focused on 2 years ago, not the now. So the court record did update specifically with that piece, so I think that's what I'm supposed to do here. Half of this list was found in Gant's desk, so I think that point is probably what we're supposed to contest here. I really hope so. Okay. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery, but I'm afraid that's a claim you can't back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. Yeah, we're rivals. We're currently working together, though. So you admit to it, then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Why would I have anything to do with it? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Really? Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so, too. Isn't that right, Rido? Yeah, Miles, stand up for me. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Whoa! Sorry, chat. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Aww. Let's hear it. Thank you for the prime. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My, kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. More like adults are way too stubborn. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Oh, there's a lot of juicy shit there. I do not like it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Indeed, I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. You can't press charges if you're in jail. Just saying. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, Udgy, I in return, though. I know. That place, right? Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Yeah, Phoenix? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Righto's prints are found. If they're found inside my safe, that would prove his investigation was illegal. I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course, but suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient, right? What? The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, righto. Think about it. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Scott. Well, now do you see? Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit that you've reaped from all of this. No, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would be, of course, the position you have, Chief of Police. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That, in itself, is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without the case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Ooh, Miles. See, I really like Smug Edgeworth when it's not directed at me. It feels so good. Smuggy Edgeworth at Gant, the most satisfying thing I've ever felt. Oh my god. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, that's now in the open now. Gee, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Gant isn't the one who murdered Prosecutor Marshall 2 years ago, yet I know he played a part in the forgery. That can only mean someone asked him to be an accomplice. Damon Gant, someone's accomplice? That sounds unlikely. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh! Oh my god. Miles is a... That's a good one, Worthy! Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
Take that!
I believe it's quite obvious in the light of circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. How would he profit from all of this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Wow. Unbelievable. Oh, wait. You must mean puppet. Ugh, God. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I control Lana? Well, she didn't commit this murder, for one. She stabbed a dead body. For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Oh, she should. It would really help out. Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless... Come on, Miles! That is also what happened in this incident. He brought it up. Yes. Yes. Yes, she stabbed a dead body. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. Miles! God, I want to give you a big smooch. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. Oh boy. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. Order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? Impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said. Oh, come on! Don't throw him under the bus. He's already way under the bus. Miles has gotten, like, run over by 15 million buses throughout this entire trial. Come on, Phoenix, really? Oh my god, that is so mean. Oh my god. How you gonna take that, Miles? It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. He said us. I like the us word. That's a good word. Yes, okay. Yep. We're in it together. We're in it together. Yeah, we are. Oh, all right, let's go. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Thank you, Miles. I'll kiss you later. Oh my god. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. I can. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Saving my game, even though I'm pretty positive right now. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list that we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Get his ass! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand that Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Oh. That is definitely taken in a complete other direction, Miles. You better watch what you say. Ayo? 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 Okay. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, do you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. Miles? No, it isn't, Your Honor. Yeah! What? trial's purpose is to determine the truth. Woo! If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? Woo! In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Your Honor, I don't know. This is not the direction I was hoping it would go in. I thought that they were going to mention the fact that, wasn't it the day of the evidence transferal? So I thought that they were going to bring that up. I didn't think I would have to bring up evidence for this. That caught me off guard. There's also the fact that we found Gant. Whenever we went to the PD office, he was, at that time, like when we walked in, he was looking for the evidence that Goodman left behind. Proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Well, Your Honor, I don't know. I also, at some point, this too, I like how the blue badger's on there now. Like, the pool of blood is still basically unaccounted for, but... Give me a moment. Your Honor, I'm bluffing, basically. And then I can only think about this knife, too, because it was with Goodman. Proof that they met. I really, Your Honor, I'm a lawyer. I can't present the badge. I really cannot. So we're back here. Okay, I'm just gonna go for the knife first. I don't know what I'm doing. No, there's gotta be something more solid than this. On that day, Detective Goodman had to go see Chief Gant. Oh boy. Why don't you come meet with me tomorrow? Perhaps we could write up your letter of termination. Wow. Regardless, you did see Detective Goodman that day. No. Oh, that was just... Ah, no, that was just Miles. My badge. Oh. I was doing so good all day on this case. None of that. What does it say, the description? No, okay, that's not. This is all done now. This is done. Huh. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. So he had to have seen him? No. That doesn't mean Gant, though. Oh. My brain. I really do not know. I like how the name still isn't on there. I'm really trying to think of like every piece of evidence, but I'm getting nothing. My brain is really coming up with nothing. Miles, throw me a bone, man. No. Wait, that's a good point. Didn't we find this jar originally in the evidence room? That kind of didn't strike me until now. It was just that one piece that was in the office, but how did that pot get there? You got this? Why, thank you. I'm not so sure. Ugh. At some point, my brain has to crash. Because I've been doing pretty good this whole day. None of this makes sense. Yes! Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filed a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. See, that's the part that I don't know, or didn't know, or had no way of knowing. That they have to give the lost item report to the chief of police. Like, there's no middleman that it goes through. I would not have assumed that that has to go through the chief of police, but okay. Yet you're in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to. Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. What does it say? Oh my god, that is so dumb. Can only be submitted to the chief of police. Ugh, fucking hell. Ugh. You accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Yeah. Exactly. But wait. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe... Miles, shut him up. Goddamn. Okay. Sorry, but that's not possible. Oh, go off, Miles. Okay. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Oh my god. Miles, shut him down! The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. In my car, no less. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body. Phoenix, watch what you're saying, please. And all this time, I thought it was a useless clue that just ended up taking space. Phoenix, I don't know what you're talking about. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant... I swear to God if it's the Blue Badger. It has to be the Blue Badger. There is literally nothing else it could be. Oh my fucking God. What? Well, I see. Maybe I'll use this later to move your dead body, Mr. Oh! Can he say that in a courtroom? You can't say that in a courtroom. I don't care who you are. Miles, defend me. Huh? My God. You can't say that. Chief Gant stayed at the PD and Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office. That leaves only one possible way that he could move the body. The only problem is, how did he get it to do it? Maybe that piece of evidence really did have something to do with this case. I'll ask you again, Mr. Wright. He used him? So... I'm not following. I mean... What has... I'm trying to think, like... He's calling it a worthless piece of evidence, but I'm pretty sure we've used everything. Oh! I did think it was worthless. Yeah, he baited Miles. Yes. What does this have to do with the case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. Was it this screwdriver? What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because Chief Gant asked. He didn't even know? I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean, you had a dead body in your trunk and you didn't even know it. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Yikes. The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. We kind of already knew this for a while. It still hurts when it's like said out loud. It's like, man, Edgeworth is really just not having a good time. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed into the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, righto, but I'm having lunch with the district attorney general. Oh, okay. This should not be allowed. We have to go get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished! Remember what I told you earlier, a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking it that right now. That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Miles, so you're going to just run away after all of this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. It wasn't... The purpose wasn't disposal. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body. I think I do. I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. Just remember, they better prove that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Take that!
What exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the Chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge. I am the judge. Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? He's so confident. Venus is like, yeah. I think, Mr. Wright, that I'm going to be late for lunch. Aw, I was hoping I could get him on that basis. What if I just said, like, I have no proof yet? Do I get an instant game over? I gotta be confident, right? I gotta be confident. There's so many things I want to say. Keep coming back to this fucking knife. There's also the bottom of that shoe. I really need concrete proof. Can I not present this, like, giant pool of blood in here? We still have not addressed that. They kept saying that it was because of the bleeding hand or whatever. They're like, oh, but that's, like, so much blood. They're like... I feel like it all comes back to this fucking switchblade. I'm gonna try it. I'm not confident, but it's the best answer I got. I think I only have... Wait, I shouldn't save here. Yeah, I only have one more. Alright, we're just gonna try this switchblade. No. No. So not only is Lana Skye accused, but Miles lost his job and probably gets murdered a couple days later, mysteriously. Phoenix Wright also gets murdered, and Detective Gumshoe loses his job. So sad. Sorry, chat. Just still thinking. Appreciate it. I'm just doubting. But if I don't keep the pressure up, then it's like... I feel like since I'm on the last life anyway... I can give it a shot. But it doesn't make sense to me. Like, I might... I have no proof. Do I just get an instant game over for this? It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. This court is forced to penalize you for the allegations against it. Oh my god. Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto. Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Yudgy, I'll leave the rest to you. And he leaves. And we lose. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to the senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Objection!
Miles? Just saved my life? Hot. Hi. Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. Hot. Okay. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. One raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. I want to give him a big old smooch. She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth...
Take that!
the defendant. Miss Lana Skye. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Hot. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. Hold on? Huh? Really? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. How can you just make open threats in a fucking courtroom? What the fuck? How is this allowed? That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. But she didn't do it. This isn't good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. I've got a lunch date to meet. The judge isn't gonna... He just completely ignores the fact that there's just, like, open threats happening in this courtroom left and right by this man. We just don't care. Why? What? This court is now in recess. Edgeworth, you were so hot. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah! Thanks! That was hot. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe! I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. What? My office? Sure, I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. He's gonna replace Maya? Can't tell if I love or hate that. Why can't we have both? Why not both? Looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is he always getting the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What do you mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. He forfeits his right to say anything too. Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma. Sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel relieved somehow. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. Literally the only reason that Miles knows these feelings is because he's projecting. And that's kind of sad. That must be why she became so cold. That's really sad, actually. It's all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Chief Camp may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. We'd better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go right. It's time to end this. The last part. I guess I can go back and save over that one now. Oh, sorry. Did time just go backwards? What the... You're going crazy. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I arranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana! If this is true, then that means that Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her! She's sacrificing herself because of me! But what if she's telling the truth? She's not! I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see. I was 24 then. That would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective. That's why. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And? Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. That's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. A broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover it up with lies, her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound, and then you moved the body. But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the others, for the sake of others. We know why did you plant the knife. Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently, the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed, but I have a feeling there's more to it than that. I committed this fabrication completely alone. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure that you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact that you're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying! She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened! In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying! Looks like she's determined to protect you until the end. She insists on that she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way that she could have done it alone! I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Can I press this again for the other question? I just don't want to get... I don't want to get, like, blocked again like I got the one time that I didn't do this. Why did you do that? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. I did. I just don't want to miss anything. Ah, let's add this to the witness's testimony. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof that we needed. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. You buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes. Because I hated Dark for what he did. I broke off the tip of the knife, planted it inside the wound, and then moved the body. I knew that the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof that we needed. The statements have changed so much that now I'm confused. You're strong enough to move the body? I could not do that. Straight up. Moving a body? Nope. Okay, but like... This still makes Gant guilty though, doesn't it? Because, like, according to the evidence law, so evidence has to be shown to the PD and approved. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Should I put like a red scarf around my neck so that it makes the chat happy? Because I can do that. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and then moved the body. Yes. I could. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in this body would be all the proof that we needed. I'm not cosplaying Lana. Oh, it changes it. That's what happens. That's why I was confused. Oh, so this statement changes based off of that. Okay. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. And then, did I do this? I don't remember. Yeah, I did. Okay, yes. This is it. It would be clear right away what happened. Apparently the jar shattered at the time crime was committed, but I have a feeling that there's more to it than that. So I think this is the statement. Okay, so this is the statement, but not sure on anything else. Do I present the jar? That seems so silly. Of course it's the silly thing, okay. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime. Oh, sorry, I don't know what happened. You mean that the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have any problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies, because it was broken. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have yet been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. It may be missing something critical here. Chief Prosecutor, it seems that you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Is this my theory that I started the stream with? It might be. I think this is where my theory comes in. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. I think I know where they're going. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. I immediately noticed the jar. The blood traces on the jar. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. But not as feeble as the judge's judgment! You were an ace detective who never missed a detail, so you really expect us to believe that you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. So, you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Because it was a different name. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you do that for me? Seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana. I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. How could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene. Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident, no doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. Well, you can leave it to Mr. Miles Edgeworth to restore the reputation of the prosecutor's office, right? Right? More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? Yeah, objection! I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. Then they were in my mouth. Can you believe that? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? Nice. When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. There's no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope this person, you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Even if he was first. Oh God. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! Your Honor, we got him. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. Oh, why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the Chief's puppet. Oh, she bit her thumb and it bled. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer any more for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. What the fuck? I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if? Phoenix, what are you doing? We're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Oh my god. Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. Bitch, we know it is. We've known it was from the start. That's why I wasn't even shocked when it happened. I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Get her, Miles! Get her, Miles! Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. She better tell the fucking truth. Witness may testify once more for the final time. Come on, Lana. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. No shit, Sherlock. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do. Finally. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. Huh? To me! It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. I don't remember receiving any pictures. Huh? Oh, okay, what the fuck? Now we change it? Okay, this is bullshit. Fucking Ace Attorney. Oh, that's brutal. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest! The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whosever fingerprints those are must be the... Sweetie, no. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. I'm still dead set on my theory that I mentioned at the very beginning of the stream. I still stand by it. I have never believed for one moment that this was an accidental murder by Emma. I still stand by it. It's a really, really out there theory, and I still have my doubts, but I'm still sticking to it. When who said hold it? What the fuck? I didn't even get to read it! Come now, Audrey. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief can't. What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. Miles objects to your defense! I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. Bitch! Get him! Sicko! What's fucking hell? Oh my god! This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Oh my god! Edgeworth said that!
Oh my god, Edgeworth. You give it, Chad.
My attraction for this man keeps going up by the day. By the minute, actually. Oh my god. He's getting his ass, man. He's getting it. You know what? I was questioning it before, but fuck it. That's a screenshot. Sorry, I'm gathering my own court record of evidence of Mr. Miles Edgeworth being extremely attractive. This goes in my crystal court record book. Yeah. Oh my god. Ah, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you. But I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. I doubt that. But sure, go off. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. You can present false evidence. You still have some conclusive evidence. No, I don't, but someone does. So, what's your excuse, Righto? Oh, really? You're digging your own grave, though, buddy. He wants me to pull out the handprint of Emma from the leather. But if I have my suspicions correct, you are fucked. You're really gonna push that? You aren't. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Bitch? Okay. No. It's not conclusive evidence, but sure. Okay. Wow, putting me in a tough situation. But I'm confident. I'm confident. I'm confident in my theory, and I'm gonna stick by it. If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as a murderer. No, 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 she's not. Come on. I'm sure about this. Have you any more evidence presented now? And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall. I'm confident. Maybe it's stupid. I think I have to follow through with it. I'm a really dumb person. I really am sticking to my theory. I'm sorry. And it's a dumb theory too, because I don't even know if it's possible to fake somebody's fingerprints, but I'm sticking to it. What did the judge... The judge said it before, too. The judge said it before in, like, a past case. If something happens one time, it could be just a coincidence. If something happens 2 times in a row, it starts to be a pattern. And I believe that if I present it in that way, that I can get Gant. I'm gonna do it. Oh, Emma. Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered. I hope I don't regret this. I'm just... pressing a lot of X to doubt. It's a piece of leather cloth. Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. I can't just hold that piece of evidence. I feel like I did the wrong thing, but at the same time, like, goddamn, like... I really feel that they're forged fingerprints. Fabricated fingerprints. I don't even know if that's possible. I'm sure Rido has checked, haven't you? They're Miss Skies. Miss Emma Skies. They're mine? So I really did do it. Oh no.
Objection!
Yeah, objection. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Bitch! You really expect me to believe that?
Objection!
Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. Miles, no, it's not. You shouldn't have presented that. I felt like I had to, man. Look, I don't know. Miles, you're supposed to help me out. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Skye to Neil Marshall's death. Yeah, well... We still can't say anything? Phoenix? Oh wow, it actually ends, so I'm really not supposed to? Everything hinged on that point. In the end, Lana alone. Oh my god. Oh, I knew it was stupid and I still did it. I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. You lie! Chief Gant. You opened my oh my god. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Ah, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it, that's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest. Notice anything odd about the chest area? Looks like a part of it has been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Oh, wow, he admitted it. Oh, God. I got him to admit it. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Interesting. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, righto. I didn't. I got a game over, actually. I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her? I knew Lana. And if I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Skye. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance. I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. I see this jar fragment. I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off of all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Miles? I want to kiss that man! Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? Get him! Sick him! That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth. Come on, Rido, cough it up already. I know you have it. Don't put me in this situation. I'm gonna save again because I'm scared. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant. That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Oh, we are so getting his ass. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Rido. You should have known it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. I'm gonna mess up, so... Okay, now I feel like it's okay to show the evidence. We got him to admit to it. If I don't show the evidence here, Emma still gets convicted. So, like, I have to show it at this point, and then we have to somehow prove that he fabricated it. Like, I have to chase him down. I have to. If I don't pursue it, this goes cold. I'm... Not my badge. I at least got him to admit it, right? So... I'm gonna get a game over again, aren't I? Ah! Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? At least you finally brought it out into the open. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather, there must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. What? It couldn't have been? Miles, did you just single-handedly destroy my theory? Miles? Ah! You're as slow as on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Rido had all this time, had to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? Look, Miles, I can explain. I can explain. Kind of. You know whose fingerprints are on that? Do you really know? Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Is it okay now? I so want to say Damon Gant, man. Just because I hate his guts so much. Just want to do it.
Take that!
I'm sorry, Emma. Why didn't you tell me? You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along. And you still tried to pin the murder on me. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you, you monster! Miss Skye, you knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Skye, it's not over yet. I said this trial isn't over yet. I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence, and that, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. Phoenix is so confident. He's not budging. He's not budging at all. What's the matter, cat? Got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Phoenix is still... Oh my god. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. Nope, you lost me. I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Phoenix lost me. Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Oh, the photo. Oh, never mind. Never mind. This is the picture Miss Skye took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of this vest was cut out? His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured, blood poured out of his mouth. There's no blood on it. Since Emma Skye's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. That's nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the sword's armor? Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Brutal. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Though the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. Oh my god. This is so satisfying. Huh? But we still have to go back to Goodman, don't we? Objection. Oh, he's sweating! Oh, right. Oh, that was close. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Oh. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Udgy? Earlier, old Rido here concealed that piece of cloth. Oh, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair! Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. This is infuriating. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it that you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? I genuinely don't know what to say. Miles just threw me a bone and I'm about to, like, fuck it up. I did not. I feel like I gotta trust and go with the vibe that Miles just gave me. I didn't. I admit I refused to present it at one point. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Udgy, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. Miles! There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Oh, the approval of the PD. Oh my god, that's it. He had to approve and he approved it mid-court. Oh my god! He proved it mid-court. That's crazy.
Take that!
Oh, that's nuts! Oh god! We baited him to give it the court of approval! That's so good. That is so good. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth and nothing more. You see, it's written right here in this book, the second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself. It goes without saying I did not have approval from the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. And he admitted to it. You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture. Sorry, but can you recall when was the picture presented? Only a few moments ago. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Oh my god, Phoenix. Both Phoenix and Miles are so attractive in this case, like what the fuck? They better be fucking after this, oh my god. This is like peak attractiveness. Holy fuck. You personally cut out this piece of the victim's chest. It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer, was you. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insists on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr and convinced Bruce Goodman. That's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Goodman turned him down, and he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room, and all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all of this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. I feel like we're good with emote only. I'm gonna release you guys. I feel like we're okay now. Sorry, chat. That's when I saw it, that accursed night. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint. Detective Gumshoe's on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? I only broke your trunk. You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. That's the reason. That's the reason. Ah, you make a lot more money. You can just buy yourself a new car. It's no problem. You got the money. Yeah, dude, Edgeworth, he's our sugar daddy, though. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. You left the jar, fragments, and the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've gotta hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me. You despise criminals. I can feel it, you and me. We're the same. The audacity? One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. He's got me, though. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. But he has me. Like, we literally would not have been able to take you down if we didn't work together. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. Damn right. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. A new beginning? I guess we do have 2 more games. And I don't even know where their relationship's gonna go from here, man. There are 2 things I want you to understand. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell you everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. It seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh. I think my heart just melted. That was precious. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. I couldn't have done this case without Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. I was only gonna resign. You know, it was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Right to victory. We better be fucking later, oh my god. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh! Stop it! I only did my job. I can't handle the compliments. Just get out of here. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Skye. Yes, Your Honor. You are an innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Aww. This trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, together, chat! All together now! Not guilty! Woo! Ah, that's so satisfying. It's so satisfying every time. Ah, I'll never get tired of it. That is all. This court is adjourned. Ugh. So Miles, we going on a date after this? That was hot as hell. We worked together on that all the way to the end. At long last, it's finally over. Such a long case. Emma? Wait, why are you sad? Stop that. Also, I should save my game in case this is like really good shit that I want to come back to later. You never know. Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended? I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You know, I did my best too. She didn't thank her, so she's sad. But Lana didn't say a single word to me. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Oh, Gumshoe every time. Oh, wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making detectives top it all off. You call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here again because of my sister? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. There's like guards there. The guards are just... Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back, and now you have. Oh. Oh. Oh! That was so cute! No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. Don't say Finn. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Okay, we're not done. I need my conclusion with Miles. Mr. Wright? Mr. Gumshoe? Me! Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over. He was hiding? I just love it. Angry, called out. Meh. Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. No, 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 no. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. I'm so glad she said that. Oh my god. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. Is this guy, like, always just such a fucking drama queen? Just... It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. Oh, that actually got to him? Oh, please, that got to you? Oh, sweetie! Ain't no way. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth... Who knows, given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. No, you wouldn't have. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. See, the thing is, you are different than Chief Gant. You have me. There's a big difference. I am gonna make sure that you stick to your guns, okay? You have a very loving boyfriend right now. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. I was his weapon. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Uh-huh. What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? What am I doing? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Oh, like the evidence sheet? I mean, it was kind of cute that we each had one half of it. Kind of like a heart, a broken heart that you just like put together. That's a picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no, I have feelings. I love the uncertainty with Edgeworth here. He's like, oh no. Wait, does that mean I have to admit that I'm gay? Oh fuck. He would rather leave. He would rather leave than admit that he's gay. Let's go. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth. If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. But what about me? Edgeworth! What will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? Yeah, you do. Mm-hmm. But what I face now is my problem. Oh my god. He really got to do this all by himself. Dude, I became a defense attorney literally for your ass. And you still have the gall to tell me that it is only your problem. Bitch, my whole career is because of you. Like... You cannot give me that shit. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. I'm gonna kill him. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis! I will! Oh, she has such a pretty smile. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Miles is the last one to show up. I've just got to make sure that that is prevalent. Oh, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective! I didn't know you had a wild side! Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who'd be footing the bill. You couldn't put it on Edgeworth? He's the sugar daddy here. What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding, pal. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright, you're the best. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea! Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea! Come on, guys, let's go! Oh my god, objection. Oh, clap it up for Shu Takumi. God, I love this man's writing so much. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days as the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. That's so cute. Aww. Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Oh, yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Bro. This case was like a little bit frustrating, but goddamn, the ending was so satisfying. Like, the turn with having to work together with Edgeworth to take down somebody was so satisfying. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir! Then I can be just like that dig gumshoe! But yeah, God. Slow start to the trial a bit, but as it went on, I'm just like, God, I'm in love. That was so satisfying. I cannot believe the, like, Phoenix and Miles just... Oh, that was peak. That was peak. And the fucking Blue Badger. At least, I really feel like we didn't have to listen to the song as much as I thought we would. Oh no. We did pretty good on that. I didn't really linger. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Of course, Marshall. I most certainly will. Oh no, the badger died. Anyway. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Right Way Lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. What? Okay. Maybe, oh, I don't think the Blue Badger died, chat. Remember, the Blue Badger was run by batteries. The batteries just died. I'll never forget what the defense lawyers said. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Oh my god. Anyway, he said he's been doing something other for how many years? Anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd bet... Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, I gotta go. The chair reveal. I didn't know that's what the chair looked like. I fucking love these games. That was my first Ace Attorney experience. Oh, Maya, are you back? Ah, nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick. Maya, come back. So this is a really small team. This is not a lot of names in this credits. How many people made Ace Attorney? Like 20? 20 of like the most goddamn geniuses in this world. Ah, my favorite office. Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. Why is the bellboy still in existence? What's going on? What's that letter? Oh, the cliffhanger. What was that? Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Aw, cute. It's cute. Oh, I have to... Oh. That is so cute. Oh my god. That's adorable. Oh no. I want to die and cry and shit.
Demo.
I have nothing to continue. Game 2, game 2. We're just gonna start right now.
Are you planning to play through the entire trilogy at once, or will you be taking a break from Phoenix for a bit? I feel like it's easier to get burned out with long visual novels.
I say we start it right now. Then I can see Edgeworth again. Right? 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 I'm just kidding. No. I'm not. We're doing it tomorrow. No, 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 no. Chat, I can't. One, I am knee deep in like so much work right now, so I really do. It's tomorrow, okay? We're gonna start tomorrow. Okay, got it. But goddamn, this game is so good. This is like I feel like I'm just like living my peak life right now playing this game. It's such a good time. Like, I genuinely cannot get over how good this is. Like, the last case was very frustrating. It was very long. It wasn't, like, all super fantastic. But the thing is, like, when the conclusion is just so good that it feels like the journey to get there was worth it. Like, I don't regret it at all, nor can I be mad at it. And that's how I feel about a lot of things. Like, FF14 is a great example, where it's like, oh man, you're trudging through all of this mess stuff. And it's not even, like, that bad. It was still really good. But, like, God, the case, like, the trial today? Plus that beginning, I cannot get over the beginning of that trial. Just seeing Miles actually follow through, like pull through. He needed to. And he did. And it was fucking attractive. I loved it. So yeah, the payoffs are so good. Because like I can also think of Great Ace Attorney as well.
Congrats for completing first game. Looking forward to next stream as always.
Aw, thank you guys so much for all the support. Thank you for the 500 Azato. Thank you for the 100 Super Poo. And Nesh for the 300. I appreciate it. Oh, it's this is like the best experience. I hope you guys are enjoying this playthrough just as much as I'm enjoying playing it. We'll start the second game tomorrow, I hope. I actually was debating if I should take tomorrow's stream off and then start on Thursday, only because I have a lot of work I need to get done right now. I'm a little bit stressed out. As of right now, there's going to be a stream tomorrow, and we'll start not case 2, so game 2. We'll start the second game tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking. But if I don't get enough work done this evening, if I'm not streaming tomorrow, please don't be surprised. I might need today. I'm not sure. But it depends on my work this evening if I can power edit some videos. So I will see you guys maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, we'll start the second game on Thursday, okay? Seriously, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all the subs, bits, support. I really appreciate it. Just thank you for watching. And I will go think about Miles Edgeworth for a long time. I'm just gonna go think about Miles now, okay? I'll see you guys sometime tomorrow or the next day. Bye!